Heck yeah, it's early weekend. Thursday stream this week instead of Friday. Yeah, what you're looking at now is a little bit weird. So these laser turrets are not meant to deal with even medium asteroids, but as you might know, we've already been flying around the inner solar system with those things. And at the end of last stream we decided what would happen if we fly to Aquilo. We did research all the non-infinite laser damage upgrades and laser shooting speed upgrades. And what you see here is it's actually possible to shoot down the bigger asteroids. And we made it to Aquilo at the end of the last stream in editor mode. This is editor mode as well for the opening. But yeah, if we just take it easy, we can easily get there. We took it a step further, getting to the solar system edge. We didn't get there, but it might not be practical to fly there with only laser turrets, but it does seem possible. It is possible to destroy the huge asteroids as well with laser turrets, surprisingly. These basically have an effectively 4,000 hit points, the medium ones. These are like 10 times worse at 40,000 effective hit points, and the huge ones, they basically have 500,000 effective hit points against laser turrets due to the resistances. You are not meant to take lasers anywhere basically, except for destroying the final ones before they become chunks. For the rest, they all have huge laser resistances. But yeah, now we're dealing with these 95%, and we did deal with those at 99% as well in limited quantity. It does require some fine-tuning of speed and when to apply speed and when to fly backwards basically. But yeah, it's possible, so I guess we are going to try to get at least to Aquilo, keeping ourselves to laser turrets, not going for the rocket turrets. Yeah, 99%, yeah. That is basically screams, don't use these. I mean, it could be 100%, I guess. Flamethrowers wouldn't work. Right, it's a highway parking stream, so you might hear some weird noises in the background every now and then. Right. But what we were actually doing is we were on Fulgora to start building the base which we designed over the last couple streams. We have one side of the rail network in place, the other side we've got yet to do. And of course then there is the central base which will fit right here. So all of that has been designed, we just need to build it. And we need to get some more of the ingredients like red belts. We need something like 11 or 12,000 red belts or so for this massive belt corridor here, which we're gonna make on site. But we already brought over basically all the difficult stuff. So everything quality is on site, all the modules are on site except for the mining drills and Mark III productivity, which we've yet to research. So yeah, not much else to do, let's just get started. $1,000 over 1 science cost. Better than 1 over 1,000 times science cost. Should make it into an April's Fool's video. 1 over 1,000 times science cost playthrough. Right, so actual end of stream save, we are just standing over here. I was looking around a bit in my save and I did notice a teeny tiny problem. Not on Fulgora, but on Novis. This is all fine, we're making the bot rockets so that we can make the BIOLABS later. But with the addition of glabasines, we are running out of rocket fuel. So these chests are completely empty. We do have some rocket fuel in here still. But basically the problem is we are consuming rocket fuel faster than we are producing it, because someone thought it was a good idea to import rocket fuel to Gleba instead of just making it on site from the infinite bioflux and whatnot. And then with the BIOLABS we've got purple science active, which requires exporting a ton of plastic to Vulcanus. So all of that requires rocket fuel as well. And basically, just what Gleba added is basically one step too many for what we are able to handle. Here we are literally importing the rocket fuel to make the rockets to bring the Gleban science back home, as well as blue chips and low density structures. So let's take a look at these stats over here. We need to go to Novice. Doesn't look too bad. We are producing more than we are consuming, but these stats don't take into account the ones we are sending to Gleba. So if you look at the global statistics, we are like 5,000 rocket fuel per hour over budget here, it seems. That's quite a lot. We are producing on Novice 140 a minute. 5,000 per hour that's like 83 a minute. So it would be good if we could like double rocket fuel production on Novice. The oil is not a problem. We've got the oil, 20 million in store. Petroleum gas tanks are full, and we've got the capacity because we are cracking light oil down into petroleum gas still. So we definitely can afford to make more rocket fuel on Novice. This is obsolete, so we could just delete this and build a copy of this on the other side. That requires us going back to Novice though. Or option number 2, and that might not be a great option. We are already running out of rocket fuel here as well, and this belt is empty. Option number 2 is sticking our head in the sand. Maybe we'll switch research to productivity module first, because that does not require at least purple science. So we can stop sending plastics to Vulcanus, but I think that won't be enough. I think we'll have to go back to Novice and fix this rocket fuel problem before our science production drops below 2k. Can you slow the ship down depending on how many lasers are firing? I don't think so. We're gonna reload there anyway. I don't know, maybe you can read the amount of power that's being drawn somehow and do some mad magic to turn that into a speed. But I don't have the circuit network research, so we cannot do any of the combinator stuff. So my speed control is basically whichever speed modules are in this beacon is the speed of this is the speed we are making fuel, and the speed we are making fuel is the speed we are going at through the solar system. So I basically, for the intro, I minimized the speed by deleting the beacons. I even downgraded to regular chemical plant and made it as slow as possible. But yeah, maybe we'll have to perhaps design a slightly different speed control to get to Aquilo, or maybe just reducing the efficiency of the way that the fuel is burned by putting everything in one engine. Could do it as well. But yeah, that's for later. That's for later worry. Can you read if a turret is firing? These are connected. Enable, set priority list. I don't think so. I'm not an expert though on circuit mechanics, so don't trust me. Alright, let's get going. I think we will need to have a quick visit to Novice. It did look pretty dire since the chests were already out of rocket fuel completely. It's good that this just goes to... Yeah, rocket fuel is empty. We're literally waiting for rocket fuel. That's not good. Okay, we need to get back to Novice first then, which is annoying. But oh well. Let's put our inventory in a chest. Except for the armor. I guess we're taking back the armor. And we'll quickly run the 2 kilometers over the heavy oil ocean down to where our rocket silos live. I could export from here. It's gonna be hard to set up something automatic though. I was thinking about it. I've got a lot of rocket fuel on this planet. But right, I do have a lot. I should have a lot. Oh, yeah, over here. Yeah, we've got chests and chests of rocket fuel. Do I want to send that to Novice? I think we need a more permanent solution. It's still a lot of science. And 5,000 per hour times a lot of hours. I think that there's at least like 7 or 8 hours of research left to do. That's like 40,000 rocket fuel. That's 400 launches. So I'm probably not gonna set it up over here. It seems easier to just quickly go back to Novice and alright, I've got the glyph explosives. I'm gonna set those up here. Oh, I also forgot the landing pad, which is not terrible. We'll just land over here next time. How much time to BIOLABS? 4.5 hours if the research keeps up at full speed. Right, we'll accept that. We'll just come back here to pick up the glyph explosives. We'll send the armor up. We've got his personal spaceship now, so at least that is nice. It should actually be pretty fast. I'm thinking of it as a big obstacle because we need to go to another planet, but it's literally just like a 3-minute flight or so. And then we can hop right back. It's an absolute pain to transport by a ship. Actually, it was not so bad so far. I mean, it has been going well, the science production, for the last 50 hours or so, with all the weird shenanigans we're doing. I guess I might look into setting up rocket fuel on Gleba properly, but you know, if the plan was to send it from Fulgora, because on Fulgora I'll have to destroy it anyway, since I gotta get rid of all the trash. So I might as well just pick up the free rocket fuel here, use the free blue chips and free low density structures, which I'll need to destroy anyway as well, to send that rocket fuel to Gleba, and not do any extra work on Gleba, because I either need to set up transporting it to Gleba or I need to set up destroying it, so it's same, only different. Alright, slingshot maneuver. Here we go again, 280 or so kilometers a second, right into the thick of the asteroids, hopefully slowing down just before we actually crash into them. Alright, I'm granting everybody an early weekend. You don't have to go to work tomorrow. It's official. I'm streaming today. You know I always stream on Friday, so that means weekend has officially begun. If your boss doesn't agree, just send him a link to the stream. Oh yeah, here we get into the thick of it. We're down to 100 kilometers a second now. After BIOLABS, we can afford to invest some more yellow signs into those juicy upgrades, and we can start flying faster through the inner solar system at least. Question: favorite planet? I think it's Vulcanus. After the new player experience, it was Fulgora. Basically, I was forced to set up shop there, including the novice science packs. And I really like the mechanics there. Vulcanus was way too OP in my opinion. But for this playthrough, it's exactly the kind of OP that we needed, with the foundries and the big mining drills basically cutting the resource demand for novice by like a factor of 20 by itself. But you won't hear me say Glabba anytime soon. Perhaps if I do the third playthrough, it's gonna be Glabba. Probably will be a Glabba start or something in that case. Right, look at personal spaceship. Equipped with all the stuff we could possibly need. Finally, let's send this down and ourselves. Fix that rocket fuel problem before it bites us in the behind. Glad I caught that between streams. Alright, I should have one armor. And I guess this is my inventory. So let's just go straight there. See how we can solve it. One thing we could do is we could upgrade the Mark III assemblers and put productivity modules in there. That would make more rocket fuel out of the light oil we've got. I don't think we've actually got an oil problem this very moment though. This is all old stuff that can all go away. I think we'll just build another set of rocket fuel assemblers, eating up some more oil. And after BIOLABS, we have to redesign most of the base anyway for yellow signs. And rocket, and that includes blue chips and low density structures for the rocket parts we're doing right now. So rocket fuel can get a redesign as well with some proper beacons and whatnot. But now we just need a quick fix. So I guess we are just gonna rip this apart. This is not an essential power line, so we can do that. Guess we're gonna get a lot of garbage in the inventory, but that's fine. Using the free bot energy. Oh wait, that video is not out yet. Alright. I guess let's grab all of this out of the forest as well. Alright, so what do we want to do? We want to basically copy this. Maybe just flip it around, if that fits. About until here. This is just to, yeah, these are just to power the steam plant, which should never be necessary anymore. don't even know what that belt is doing. I think that's the old coal belt. That's also no longer a thing. Alright. Can slot in another one perhaps. I could slot it in between as such. Don't really need to save space though. Now see, this is one module. Something like that. Then we need 15 rare plants and a bunch of underground pipes and some modules, and we should be good. Question is, do I have those? I kinda do, but not all of them. So we'll make some more. That's basically 5, 5, 5 and 5. We've got a lot of resources at this point. Two, and electronic circuits. And then the pipes. And that should get them made. Alright, that's gonna make like 40 more. That should probably be enough for a while. Let's in the meantime grab some modules. We need some of those. And some of those. Alright, we can come back to these later. Fix, rocket, fuel, novice, intermission. Why efficiency not productivity module? We got a 1 gigawatt nuclear reactor at the moment, plus a bunch of solar panels. Not really sure I wanna like maximize everything at the moment. Productivity modules work better with beacons. I forgot the underground pipes. 19, can I make those? It's a little bit annoying. Speaking of steam power, I think I never really changed when the inserters here should trigger. Got accumulator, so okay, these are still set to 20s, that's fine. We need to set the inserters to a more logical value, maybe like 50%. If the accumulators ever drop, I'll say 60%, below 60%, which will never happen. I gotta walk there myself. That's what happens when you don't have circuit network. Instead of setting it on one combinator, or you need to set it on every inserter. But yeah, these shouldn't not be inserting solid fuel anymore, especially not because that means we can make less rocket fuel out of the solid fuel. We are launching still a significant amount of rockets, so it's not all that bad. Let's try getting this on the way. Okay, in the meantime, I've handcrafted the missing pipes. Looks like we need a couple more. We need to connect this somehow. Alright. It's probably faster to just pick up a couple. I don't want to spend a lot of time on novice at this particular moment. So this needs to be connected, this needs to be connected. Alright. That is 1/2. These have a condition on them, they shouldn't have any more. Okay, that belt will never flow anymore, so that's good. Which audio is down? Okay, wait, 1 second. There was an F. Check sound, audio fixed. I take it back, audio down. I don't know if I'm connected right now. Ah, dang it. I think I was not connected on the... Maybe. USB tethering. So now it should go on the cable for sure. Wi-Fi is off. Okay, connections still not great. Cannot even load my own stream on the side. Does anyone still see anything? We're at the text screen at the moment. Something is happening. Science screen, alright. I will give it another go. If it stays like this, then today is not the day. For now it looks good though. It looks good again. Audio only on YouTube. Audio should be back soon. If stream doesn't completely terminate. Alright then. If not, we'll just fix the rocket fuel problem for today. That was not really like in the grand plan anyway. I'm gonna have to annoyingly move this one power line slightly out of the way. So we can also feed this side rocket fuel. Alright. Why did I stop here? I could have copied one more line in the trees. Oh, I can fuel it from the top. Actually, yeah. Why didn't I think of that? I'm supposed to be professional here. Go away, ugly pipe. We don't want you here. There we go. Perfect. You never saw that that was slightly off. Let's check rocket fuel production. We deduced we needed to at least like increase production by like 80 to 90 per hour. We were producing about 137. This is already 270, so it appears. I mean, we can count. These are 30 assemblers. How many are this? It's also 30, so we doubled rocket fuel production. I'm not gonna be sending rocket fuel to Fulgora, so this should eventually fill up all the chests again. It's a conveniently located gap there. That should do it. Alright, so we're using this now to send rocket fuel to Gleba. I guess Gleba is the most critical one. Let's check the situation on Vulcanus. Purple signs are still going. Chests are still full. How's plastics doing? We are sending plastics over here. We got 40k plastics on board. The ship over Vulcanus is leaving for Novi, so this ship should be leaving for Vulcanus right now. But we don't have enough plastics. I'm gonna send it anyway, if we can. So that ship doesn't have enough. Why am I sending steel up? Am I I sending it up to myself? On the way 800. Looks like I'm sending steel up to myself. I guess it's fine. But this actually does no longer need to exist, I think. Let's get rid of it. Okay, this ship's on the way to Vulcans now. So we did have a plastic problem. This ship is out of plastic. This ship does not quite have 60k plastic. But I think we have enough of a buffer overall. It should probably survive until we are back again. Alright, I'm gonna grab a little bit of rocket fuel and stash it in these chests over here. Maybe just stash it in these silos. Right, we are picking that up. Send it into, okay, to send it to the buffer chest. Yeah, alright, so we basically probably fixed the problem before things went wrong. How are low density structures and blue chips looking? 19 and 44k. So let's keep track of that. 19k. Low density structure was 44k. And rocket fuel was 0 at the moment. Rocket fuel should be going up. Yeah, let's put that over there. For the rest we can basically monitor what's going on. Blue chips and low density structures should be easy to send to rockets instead of yellow signs. We're currently consuming that for yellow signs mostly. So we can prioritize the rockets if we need to. I think we've got enough. Yeah, 700k, was this 1 million? Yeah, 1 million. So we do have enough yellow signs in store to fully finish BIOLABS, which is the important part. After that, it's just source. I'm not going to consume yellow signs before we build BIOLABS, so technically, I mean, I can get some laser damage upgrades out of the yellow signs I still got, or maybe shooting speed or whatever. So it's not that I want to stop producing it, but it's no longer highly necessary at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on that. 19k, 44k. If that goes down a lot, we'll prioritize the rocket stuff. Alright, rocket fuel. That is looking way better. And the question is, is the oil infrastructure able to supply that? This was 200 something, it's now 500 something a second. This tank is still full. Which means, yeah, we're only sending the surplus to be cracked to petroleum gas still. It's probably going to be a little bit harder on our oil supply. We're down to 13,440. And we were at 15k or so when we started BIOLABS. That will probably last us as well. Thanks Spock for the Prime subscription. Pollution cloud. It's always good to have it on because you can spot some unforeseen problems if you have it on at all times. And this might be one of those playthroughs where that is useful because biter expansions could happen. Or I could... I wouldn't have noticed I forgot to build half of this beacon site because there were walls without the pollution cloud being on, and that could have polluted those biters. I am gonna keep it on, I think. So it gives a nice underground for contrast. Well, maybe it's a little bit on the red side, I suppose. Right, I should be fine to leave then, I think. Hopefully we were on time for the Glaben thing. Yeah, I'm gonna hope that that's good. Belt missing, not more. All right. All right, let's hope the stream stays okay. Hey, something got destroyed. Ah, right. RIP bot. They like to repair stuff, but I need to help them a little bit. Forgot about that. If the bots are shooting me, they are not shooting my bots. Sorry, if the Johnnies are shooting me, they are not shooting my bots. The belts can get repaired, the silo can get repaired. The silo takes a while to repair. That thing's got a lot of hit points. Alright, come on. I think that's everything. And now we're gonna destroy it again. Because we need to fly off of this planet. Armor back to the ship. I think we're ready to go back to Fulgora. Science hasn't dropped yet, but it's a slow moving inertia kind of thing. I'm not sure we have fixed rocket fuel in time to... I mean, the rockets are still flying, but will we start loading up these chests again so that we can have enough in here, etc, etc, etc. But there's not too much I can do about that, except well, I could just send a whole load from Fulgora, like at one time influx. I think we're going to be alright, though. This is already backed up again. We are overproducing by a fair margin now. I like to hope, at least. So 10 minutes. Let's do global. Wait, why is this up as well? Well, one moment, please. I could use this as a temporary influx. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's bring 5 chests of rocket fuel over. We'll take the other armor. Alright, we'll put that in this network here. Okay, storage chests. No, I don't want it in the storage chest. I want it in these chests. That is made to used to make rockets. The rocket fuel is no longer being picked up here, so I suppose that's a good sign. I picked up 3 chests, let's pick up 2 more. And we'll bring those to the other silo area. And then later I'll just bring back 5 chests of rocket fuel if everything has been backed up again. That's like 5,000 rocket fuel, that should be good for at least 1 hour. Hopefully we should be able to spot that. We are already filling these chests again as well. So it's looking alright. Bring that over to here as well. I'm not entirely sure that's alright, but I'm gonna just hope that it is. Now we're going down again in consumption. I think that's just a random spike. It happens a lot. Why did production go down though? We have stopped using steam power with by switching off the inserters. Accumulators are still being used a little bit, that's fine. This should be running constantly now. Ah wait, that was a global production. Alright, I should have looked at Norvis production. Norvis production is looking fine. Or is it? Why are these dips happening though? I don't understand. Am I producing rocket fuel anywhere else? I don't think so. Okay, it is time for one more of those dips, so let's see if that happens or not. It might just be a quirk of the graph display, because on the 10-minute view it's not visible at all. It's only on the 1 hour view for some reason. It might not be real. I think it's a quirk of graphing. How it's graphed. I think they just random, they don't actually measure the amount produced in each time frame. They just pick the point that is the production is currently at, and that might be this one a couple times in a row. And that is why we get those dips in there, because this looks fine. Alright, I'm gonna hope that's good enough. We're gonna go back to Fulgora. Dream goals to finish building trains. I hope to finish building Fulgora as far as I can. That means without the Mark III productivity modules. Not switching it on just yet, but I want to get the... Yeah, but we're gonna start with the trains. Building the other side of the Kraken versus Cthulhu fight. I'm almost landing next to the ship. Can I just land in the main hub already? Is that too much to ask? Wait, getting something. That one's still in there. Oh yeah, when that arrives, they don't shoot at my armor, just when I'm in the armor. You cannot see that. I refuse to believe you've got that level of perception. Where is your eyes? You don't have eyes. Maybe they smell me. Alright, good thing we've got quality belts. They can take a punch. Once the thing arrives, we can go back to Fulgora. Leave Norvis behind. Are we F again? Don't tell me we're F again. No. I don't see F. The sound gone again. I guess we'll pin that over the bingo. We're in space. That's the reason we've got no sound, we're in space. I'll tank obsolete via text because we've got no sound on Twitch. I hope the stream quality stays acceptable without too many hiccups. It's not great today. I've only had one disconnect though, but it looks like the multi-streaming and stream hiccups seem to cause sound issues on Twitch a lot. Not on YouTube for some reason, I don't know why that happens. The armor goes down and we go down with it. And we'll land at 0-0. Oh, we got a starter chest with stone and trash. Yes, we can take that. We got the running armor on. So let's first sweep by the base. Hopefully we don't get sniped. Triple snipe and we're out. Would be fitting for this stream. Let's say dead end. Alright, we were gonna do Fulgora today. We were not gonna go back to Norvis to fix stuff. That was not the plan. Alright, not even a single hit. Not too bad. I have never died to lightning yet on Fulgora. I shouldn't have said that. That was a bad idea. Alright, so we got some random stone. Look at that, organizing. And this scrappy stuff. We'll throw it in there, I suppose. Cliff explosives. I think that's gonna be it. We're gonna just run off. I have the idea my armor is just left somewhere in a weird place. The random chest down. Do I need to take anything else up at this moment? My brain doesn't really work, so let's just go. Grab steel. For making a train, we could make a train. I need iron plates, I think, to make a train. That's why we couldn't make one last time. I don't have engine units. We can use a train to go back and forth. Oh, we have engine units. What was the issue then? Was it steel? Electronic circuits, I think. It was electronic circuits. I'm pretty sure of it. Let's grab a couple of those. And I guess we'll grab a bit of iron as well. We're gonna need to making some belts at some point. So let's do the scrap on this side. And throw the gears in over here. Still got 12 chests of gears, so that should be alright. Not sure what that iron is for. That was which I was gonna take. Got engines up there, so we should be good in engines. We'll first finish the rail and then we'll think what else we need. But now I can ride the trains back after we go to an outpost. It's not going to be faster, but it's going to be more fun, I suppose. How about glab at that world? I'm not good enough at glabbing. At properly glabbing. I mean, yeah, I made a sign setup, but that doesn't involve any iron or copper just yet, so that just keeps going. Glab start would be a great way to learn how to glab though. I'll call it the ultimate glab world. If we're gonna do that. The ultimate glab world challenge. Alright, cliff explosives in the trash so the bots don't destroy cliff. Now we can make train. Half of these were for trains anyway. For now I'll just make one locomotive. We need some steel as well. Maybe some gears. I forgot what the recipe actually is. Okay, just this. So nothing can happen with the locomotive, so we should be alright. It only took me 473 hours. I think I almost got getting on track like a pro in this playthrough. Oh man. Only 471 hours and 38 minutes too late for getting on track like a pro. We almost got it. Alright, let's throw this in here. These are special resources, since those are not easy to make. This was what we had on us. Rocket fuel. That is gonna be expensive in rocket fuel, but I guess we won't need to ride a train more than 6 times. So, alright. Let's put the train there with the rocket fuel. Grab the rest of the rails. We do need inventory space for like picking up scrap and whatnot. We don't need the train stops except 6 of them for on the islands just yet. Alright. Let's go like this then. It's night again. I did bring some lightning sticks so I can lightning stick myself to safety if I get struck twice. It's a big island. Alright. So here is the other side of the track. Guess we want to delete those train stops because those can get sniped. And here we're just going to get rid of all of the cliffs. We'll do it manually. Okay. Here we also get rid of all the ugly terrain features. Rocks, rocks, rocks. There's some holmium trees in there. Okay, but not anywhere else here. Alright, that's alright. Sure. I guess here we go. Let's first pick up the scraps. So I don't have anything in my inventory. We can just pick up all the random garbage we just selected. All right. Start order 6 rail lines. We cannot see. There's no radar here, but I parked my car under one of those pipes which stuck out of the cliffs right there. Alright, let's see if the bots get sniped. Here we can build 6 rails at a time on this side. Also, the bots are not gonna get one shot. Alright, looks like I wanna try to not blow up these cliffs. See if there's a way. Guess we need to put one there perhaps. Alright, that was easy. How about here? I guess this one that's not really in the way. Okay, that did it. Alright. We'll first build the one southern rail line. Let's have a quick look at Novi's. Alright, we are not dying. 16k, 41k. Okay, rocket fuel is 1.6k, but we stuck a lot of stuff in those chests. Blue chips and low densities are indeed going down. So I think we have to start prioritizing. We're gonna have to stop producing yellow signs for the time being. Stop produce YLC to save exports. Which basically means flip this switch so it flows first to rocket silos. Same for blue chips over here. We're gonna stop supplying signs. It means robot frames are gonna back up. These chests are gonna store a whole bunch of robot frames if that happens though, so I suppose that's alright. If this belt has 8 robot frames on it, these chests are gonna fill up again. So we're gonna keep on producing robot frames, which means we can make up for the lost yellow signs later, because robot frames is the limiting factor. So let's note down these numbers again: 41, 16 and 1.6. So this is down 3k, this was down 3k, and this we don't know because I manually shoved a bunch of rocket fuel in these chests. So it's hard to say. I guess the problem is we are filling this up first. So half of the rocket fuel is going down. So this has actually got more rocket fuel than we had last time. 5.9k, let's say 6k. So we'll have 1.6k plus 6k in the chest there. I gotta take that into account as well. So now we'll just wait a bit, and then when we remember to look at it again after I don't know how much time. We can compare the numbers. Alright. This got one lightning tower to protect it around it, which is good. We don't have the modules just yet. Mark 3 modules, we don't have those, but we're just preparing. We need to build accumulator networks and set up a radar and set up the trains still anyway. Wait. Speaking about trains. First train ride. There's gonna be a manual train ride. Ooh. Build a locomotive and the music right on cue. Wait, I can move? What? I can move without fuel? When did that change? 10.8 kilometers per hour. Is that that is probably for remotely unclogging train networks with the drive remotely function. 2.0 thing. Alright. That's a Flintstone train. I must admit I haven't built a train yet in 2.0, so I didn't know of that. This is not very fast though. So let's waste an entire piece of rocket fuel. And it's gone. And we cannot change trains. Oh, we were already there. That was a waste. Ow. Okay. Maybe not. Can I get out if I'm on a... Oh, I can. Oh, I can get in as well. Alright. I thought you couldn't get in or out when you were on the rail. Alright. Alright, that's enough of this track. We'll continue the big build. The bots do not have access to cliff explosives. Should be alright. Rail too short to place train. We should be alright. We did it in a test world and everything worked, and then we just made a big blueprint. So we gotta see. Alright, that fits. I cannot remotely look on those, we don't have radars installed. I guess we'll first go up. So I did make all of this. Got a weird squiggle there. Does not fit otherwise. We made all of this when the cliffs were already exploded in the editor mode. That looks a bit dumb. Let's just go down with this rail then. And then just make a hard turn. Okay, we cannot build any of that. It looks like we have to blow up one cliff. Alright, so be it. Now it fits, or whatever. You won't have to look at that much more, so... No, 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 wrong, wrong. Wait, wait, wait. Come back. No, no. Where's my other bots though? Ah, there they are. 200, right? Okay, maybe one got destroyed at some point. I have to not do the armor switch trick in the middle of bot flights. Oh. So much for preserving the natural beauty, quote unquote. This is a long line. Where are we going? That's all the way out to there. I lost one on Novice, but I got a set of bots on every planet, so I don't need to launch them up with me all the time. This is all cliffs. Pure cliff island. Looks like some bot got struck. Alright, put the blueprint on there. That's island 8. 4 more to go. Let's grab a train. We can do it the proper way this time. We want to go over here. So let's go over there. Oh, Transfactoria Express. I'm getting the achievements by the dozens now that I've built a train. There we go. That's already 1000 tiles or longer apparently. The first ever automatic pad I took. Already triggers the achievement. Alright. Ow. Literally, the moment I jump out of the train, the thunderstorm should be over. That's another rocket fuel wasted. We've got 8 more trips left to go. I guess we'll first go this way. I will blow that up. Alright, now it fits. How are the scrap mines being powered? We still need to build accumulator networks there. I don't know how many accumulators I need per outpost though. Yeah, we're gonna take the natural ones out of there. I'm gonna make the rare ones. They have better efficiency. We got like 20% efficiency out of these. The rare ones give us 32, I think. Hopefully I don't need to research those copper lightning towers to get enough power on the mining islands. No, I guess that is a double support right there. Man, these mines, I've lost all my bots. That's some fair distance which the bots are going out. Alright, so science is down. Something is wrong. Let's go take a look. Science is down anyway. That might be the slowing effect of like the inertial mistake mass or something. It takes a lot of time for one of those mistakes to have any consequences, and then fixing the mistake doesn't fix the problem immediately. It takes the same amount of time to fix it. So SPM down. It's alright though. We had our 50-hour graph. I'm happy. I have the 50-hour graph of science. Are we safe here? Yeah, we are safe. Alright. So why is science down? Which science pack is it? It's not Gleben science. It is yellow science. I cannot stop yellow science. Because we're not feeding it out fast enough from the buffer chest. This was never meant to work without live science production. I think we're gonna take the hit though. We could switch over to Mark III productivity modules for now. How is it going with our supplies anyway? 16k 41. 16k 43. Alright, so LGS going up, blue chips is stable. Rocket fuel has 1.3k, down from 1.6. But I bet we have more than 6k in here now. Yeah, we got 6.9k. So we got plus 900. And we lost 300 here. So that's a net 600 rocket fuel higher than we had last time, which is good. I'm still gonna say the problem is kinda solved. It's probably a good idea to switch to productivity module Mark III though. That doesn't have yellow signs. That way we can build up some of the rocket fuel and blue chip LDS supplies again. And once those are built up, we can restart science. Should have thought about that. Yeah, literally just happened. There goes the 50-hour graph. Oh well. 2124. RIP 2123 now. It's the last pair of technologies before the graph goes haywire. Anyway, we're gonna get 5 to 6k SPM after BIOLABS, I'm pretty sure. So I'll survive. Alright, so why is there no rail ramp here? Cannot build on oil ocean. You definitely fitted before. I have a working version of you in the test world. Does that fit? Okay, that does fit. Yeah, that fits as well. The question is, does our blueprint still fit? Kinda does. Right, so we can actually this is not a standard train. You can see the first wagon over here is going to be a cargo wagon. The locomotive is going to be in the middle. And there's going to be another cargo wagon over here for these two mining drills. And then the last locomotive, the one which faces the other way, is going to be over here, stuck on the ramp in this case. While the wagons are going to be, we are precisely able to fill the wagons. All the train stops work like this. It's kind of a weird design, but it does the job. Alright, again, that's a long way. I want to go back here. Insert fuel to start. Acceleration is great, man. But the braking speed is horrible. We're not going to be researching braking speed anytime soon. Alright, we're back. Let's go down the other one, and then I think this was together it was one single patch. This one should be very nearby. It would be cool if we could span the entire gap. Alright. That's one of the right mines for editing Mike, so he has at least one to show. Look, it's going to be a beautiful picture. Zap. This is the most scenic one with the loop around. My inventory is full. Let's throw away the scrap. Alright, so we're gonna have to destroy these cliffs here. We'll get rid of this entire front here then. Alright. And then this one should fit. That's not the last one. We still need two more. Two more still. Okay, I'm not gonna take a train back over there. That's a little bit too stupid. Because we're already there. Rail support costs 10 times more than the cliff explosives. It still costs nothing in the grand scheme of things. Alright. Bots, you can do it. Be my guest. There you go. You know what? F you too. Oh god, that's not gonna fit in the inventory. Or is it? It does, alright. That's the last two. And that is all of the 12 individual mining outposts. Oh, that's a lot of scrap still. Okay, we cannot carry everything. This is a problem. Gonna need to make landfill, I suppose. At least that's all of the 12 outposts done. Might have missed a couple train sections here and there. We'll drive it manually this time. It's just like one of those major cities where rails from all over the country join and then go together in a giant station. Right. Rail stuff. Done. Let's go back to the other side. Signs back up to 2k SPM. Did get a nice bump in there. My stuff is over here. Here we're also safe from lightning. Stone, scrap. More scrap. And fits. Alright. That is kind of organized. The more useful products can go in here. Steel, gears, copper cable. I guess holmium ore. Don't know where we got that. We probably deconstructed some holmium trees. Stone bricks. So what have we got left? 3000 rails. Like 140-ish rail supports. Train stops, the signals. A bunch of power. Power sinks, some mining drills, some beacons. I guess we can put it in the machineries. The landfill of shame because my inventory was full. Alright then. So that's the train network done. Now we just gotta build this guy in the middle. That's a big guy. We have most of the stuff here, except for stuff we were planning to make on Fulgora itself. I think that includes the rare inserters and whatnot, because we got plenty of rare ingredients laying around on these islands. Theoretically speaking. I hope I left some rare circuits. If not, I have some on board of the ship. But rare gears and rare iron, it should be fairly easy to get the amounts we need to make some inserters. I may have already sniped all of the rare circuits though. But we got some in here. Alright, we got some in here. Alright, so basically what we need is kind of another shopping list. We need... Let's make a copy of this blueprint. Just a personal copy, which we can rip apart. Alright. So we got the green and blue belts in chests. We don't need any of those. Can I be a little bit less fast? Thank you. So let's delete green belts, blue belts, splitters. All of that can be deleted. We want to make on the planet here the 11,000 fast belts, these inserters, rails we already have, the undergrounds we need, these we need. I'm not sure we took these modules. I think we already took the modules as well. Can I see it at the same time? Not really. 536 modules. Okay, we got the modules. I think we've got all the modules. 472, 318, that looks weirdly specific. 472, 318. I think we've got all the modules, so let's delete all the modules. We need to make the trains, but more even than these. We'll keep them in the blueprint though. We need to make the pipes, the power lines, recyclers, red splitters, the beacons we brought over. I got 104 beacons left though, so we need more. I think I did not count the beacons. The beacons on the outpost, so we need like 100 beacons or so. Rare power lines, bells. We need to make a lot of things. I think we've got the chemical plants. I cannot see this at the same time. Yeah, we got the machinery, 66 chemical plants. Rail signals we already did. We need to make rare lightning rods. Those we have. Those we have. Rare storage chests, apparently. EM plants, recyclers. Infinity chests, we cannot make those. Electric energy interfaces, we cannot make those. 5 rocket silos, alright. Offshore pumps, robo ports. I think we got the robo ports at least. Yeah, we got 5 robo ports. Alright, so this is basically our shopping list. We need more radars as well. And the one rare foundry we brought. Alright, so let's save that. So this one is basically the stuff we need to make on the planet, but we did not bring with us. We can immediately delete these chests because we've got those over here. Alright, we can probably make some of the stuff right here. I think we're gonna just go down though. We need these so that we can make inserters. I guess that's about it. We don't need anything else, really. We gotta make the bots, perhaps. So let's take this so we can make the bots for the roboports. We need to make trains from half of the engines. So let's take those. Cargo wagons we can just make on the spot. The EM plants are gonna be a thing. I hope we have enough stuff to make all of those. I think we need to request some beacons from Norvis. I forgot to take those. But we can maybe make some rare beacons right here. We might have that stuff available. 104, 189. So we need about 100 beacons. I do have those on board. Maybe I'll just send them down then. I need to place a cargo bay though to do that. Alright, so we can just request those. Let's have a look at Norvis again randomly at this moment. 46k low densities, 15k blue. So blue is still going down. Low density is going up. This went down to 15k. This went up to 46k. How about the rocket fuel? It's not looking good. Like 130. How much is in here then? This should be full. 8.3k and 130, we'll call that 8.4. 8.4 is more than 7.6. So rocket fuel is going up, LDS is going up, blue chips is going down for the moment. But not at a breakneck pace. Rocket fuel production should still be constant. Yeah, we have constant rocket fuel production. 288, 288. Yeah, this is just a quirk of graphing. It's actually a straight line. I want to prioritize to the left, but that's a little bit dangerous. At least rocket fuel is backed up still to make rockets. Alright, I'll output priority. No, let's not do that. Yeah, let's do that. We'll output priority to the silo area so the rockets can keep flying. And here we should still be able to make some rockets at least. If these chests are just back up, we should be good as well. They're almost full. They're almost full. So perhaps we'll just leave it be. We'll leave it be. This is full, then the rocket fuel is gonna go this way. Everything should be fine. Alright, let's go make stuff. Not gonna take cliff explosives. I'm not gonna take the car, we're just gonna run. Ow. Let me carry a mobile lightning tower. Aye. Okay, that's one strike away from death. Let's wait here. Sounds like a good plan. Hard to believe we got this far without prot 3. We got a rare prot 2 though. This is way easier to get a rare quality ingredients compared to your tech level. If you do 1000 times science cost, that's for sure. That's like 9% productivity at only 10% speed penalty. 1 second. Alright, got my coffee. Not for long. Pretty on brand. At least they're not running on wood this time. Which I needed to chop with an army of Spidertrons to keep the 10k SPM base going, like in Factoria 1.1. We've got it good in this playthrough, don't worry. You don't know how good you've got it over here. At least here you can produce wood. You can actually automate wood later on. I think. I haven't actually done it yet. Right. Time to make stuff. Alright. So we got engines for trains. With the one train we already made. We got uncommon bots, 1200 of them. And we've got green chips for inserters. That's basically what we have. That's not rocket science. It is a lot of hand feeding. But what else is new? It's hand feeding time. And I'm gonna hand feed all over the place. There is 600 bots, logistics bots for... Those are actually for exporting the blue chips, low density structures and rocket fuel we're going to get as a byproduct of making science. They're going to export that to Gleba instead of Norvis, so that should solve my Norvesian problems. The others are too slow. Alright, there we go. Bots, check. Trains. The steel, 20 engines. Okay, that's a lot of steel. We've got 2k engines, so we need 3k steel. If we can get it, we can. I have a feeling we should maybe restart the Sovietorio program. Over here, this is all backed up. It is hooked up still to some mining patch, so why not restart it? That means I do need to get rid of my inventory. So this is basically logistics system before you got logistics system. I'll put it in here, I guess. All right. So how did I have a logistics network before we had a logistics network? Well, I am going to become the logistic bot. You've got a personal logistics setup over here, which basically makes everything zero, which you can get from scrap recycling. It throws everything in the trash, and then the bots come out to actually sort everything from my inventory into these chests. All of those chests have a filter set. So that is how it looks. And we'll rinse and repeat that a couple times. That's going to be a lot of text on screen. Alright, so now we're actually producing stuff again. We might need those resources pretty soon. I can actually keep my bots, I think, for this method. Alright, that's everything empty. This ice might get full. In that case, we just need to copy some chests and whatnot. But it looks like we're alright. So at least this is now producing again. So we can now switch off the logistic bot is U. Trains. Shopping list. Let's put the shopping list in the blueprint library as well. Temporarily. So it's always available, even if I don't have inventory. I think I'm just gonna... it's a little bit annoying to look here every time. Do I not have a rare raider? I'm not sure how I'm gonna light up the place just yet. Ideally, I don't want to make too much. I don't want to expand the map more than I really need, so I'm probably just gonna set up regular raiders. On the other hand, if I do rare raiders, it's probably gonna be entirely visible. So I might do 12 rare raiders on this island, then another bunch on here. So we might want to make like 50 or so rare raiders in the end. So why not do that right now? The shopping list says 1, but realistically we'll need way more. Raiders. 10 plates, 5 gears, 5 circuits. I do have some, I did leave me some circuits, so that's good. That's all of my rare iron though. I guess we can recycle rare gears. We've got some of those. We've got a lot of those. I got more rare iron on the islands. I should not complain. We got plenty. Like this. Alright, we need that and then half a stack of those. There's our rare raiders. And we got some small bobs and bits. We can just grab some iron and whatnot. Two of those. Grab a special chest for that. Those. 3 storage chests, 4 pumps. Did I not bring pumps? I think I brought pumps. Why did I not set up a raider over here, man? I can just put my landing pad there now. Speaking of landing pad, let's put it here. we can send down those 100 beacons, which we were missing. Alright, 3 of those chests. 5 offshore pumps. Yeah, believe it or not, we gotta make it all on demand like this. Rocket silos, that's a larger project. Let me make a requester chest as well. We don't need an actual one. But we can put the rocket silos in there. I think we brought over engines to make electric engines or something. I didn't have electric engines in stock. I should have brought over the other ones as well. Yeah, half of the engines were for rocket silos to make electric engines first. Right. So I guess that takes a while to make electric engines, but we don't really need the rocket silos until everything is ready basically, so sure. Alright. 6 lights. Are you kidding me? I need copper cables for lights. 6 lights? That's a weirdly specific amount of light. I probably want more lights. Let's make 100 lights. Let's go crazy, man. We'll make 200 lights. Alright. I'm pretty sure I took the pumps, but let's add the pumps in here as well. Four of them. Alright. So we'll skip those. I think we have those. 12 regular inserters. We'll just bring a stack in that case. Let's delete things we've got completed. Alright. Alright, now we get to the bigger stuff. 33 regular chests, that's just some steel. Probably want a little bit more, maybe. Alright, that's the chests. Okay, now we start to get to the massive amount of things. We got the beacons. The beacons have been sent down. So those are done. Beacons. 70 belts and 14 undergrounds. Sure. We'll get rid of all the easy targets first. Alright, now we get to pipes and undergrounds. We can make those last, I think. Trains and wagons. I'm not gonna make 50, I need more. I'm gonna turn the half of the engines I had into trains. So that is 2k engines, 3k steel, 1k circuits. Do I have those? I don't think I got those. I don't. Which means we're gonna trash some of these. Alright, it's taking a while. So in the meantime, we can do some more Sovietorio. Sort it all out. If a chest gets full, copy and paste another one so it has the filter set and everything stays organized. Alright. Trying to speed it up a little. Alright, so trains. Am I just gonna hand feed those as well? How long do they take to make? Four seconds. That's probably acceptable. We can do 2 hand feeders and then handcraft the rest. So get those engines, get some of the steel, grab the circuits. Alright, that's 20 trains handcrafted. We can handcraft everything, I think. And then just bring the other stuff in the... Uh, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, that's half of the trains. So now we just need to wait for the circuits and then we'll have the other half. Alright. If we need 100 wagons, locomotives, we also need 100 cargo wagons. I don't even know what the recipe is for those. 2000 steel, 2000 iron. And a whole bunch of gears. That's 100 cargo wagons, 1 second crafting time, easy. Right? Get some more green chips out of that. Alright, that is the amount of green chips we need. Let's Sovietorio that into the chests one more time. Alright, beautiful. I think that's the other half of the locomotives as well. 50 more locomotives, check. Alright. So that is our train requirements. Done. That's just going to slowly handcraft in the background while we do other things. I think we're going to start from the other side now. Let's start making belts. Maybe I should have started with belts. Alright, so I need like 12k belts. We get a little bit of bonus. So basically, if we start with 2 chests of yellow belts, we get 3 chests of red belts. $24, that is like 100 yellow belts a second. Okay, that's a hand feeding task if I ever saw one. We do need more iron though. I'm out of iron here. Let's go pick up some. We need iron. And we need... probably more gears for the red belts, but let's first grab the iron and some of the rare iron. I guess let's grab the normal iron as well. I didn't stash up a whole lot of iron. Okay, I did stash up a lot of iron. I got iron right here. Alright, that's probably a good amount of iron to start with. Iron is as hard to make as gears are on Norvis, I suppose. Alright, so I wanted to start with 2 chests of iron. That's enough for our rare and service as well. I guess we'll start with 1. Hand feeding 10k bells sounds ludicrous. But at 100 bells a second, I think it's going to be faster to just do this. Maybe even set up a hotbar for this with belts on 1, or iron on 1, gears on 2. So we can just go 1, 2. Probably we need to take out the belt. Look at how fast that's filling. We need to take out the belts to keep that going. But this is the inserter speed with 6 inserters. And that's without input. Automated because we are feeding from chests anyway. This is gonna make the 2 chests of belts that I need already. Actually, it's gonna make more. It's gonna make 3 chests of belts, I think. That's gonna be more than plenty. So that's all the yellow belts we'll need to make the red belts already. F. FF plus is boot gone. Kinda back. By sound. Okay, we got a sound link. Stream is fine, just everyone's internet is down. Yeah, it's not me, it's all of you. White to you. Yeah, I was muted for a bit. Trying to save data. Let's call it that. Is there sound on Twitch or not? Looks like YouTube is alright again then. It looks like it's going better again. 5 Mbit a second again. That is what it should be at. Alright, Shrek. You had your best moment to shine. Let's go on to the next one. No sound on Twitch. Alright. If you have no sound, then listen to... then open the link in the... Okay, yeah, if your phone doesn't work, then call to... Having internet problems, send an email to... something like that. Alright, we are hand feeding anyway. Alright, that should be 3 chests of bells. Together with what is in there. 1, 2... We gotta trigger all the productivity bonuses. Now I'm OCD. And 7, that means this one is triggered, alright? Because if we don't trigger them all, we will not have the chest. That is 3 chests worth of bells. Trains are done. Alright. So now I want to make 2 of those chests into red bells. Which means we're going to need a metric F-ton of gears, basically. They're gonna be the same thing. So starting from the top. Probably cannot even keep up with putting gears in. Foundries made this even more viable to do stuff like this, sadly enough. peak of gaming here. Don't you ever feel like I'm taking it a bit too far with the hand feeding? I mean, this would not be viable in assemblers though, but foundries are just so good. I'm literally making like up to 50 bells a second. We need 10k bells, so that's like 3 minutes of hand feeding. And then we have everything done. It's not even that we're then starting to produce. How can you set up a full red belt production center in 3 minutes? There's just no way. I don't think I'll be able to keep up with speed modules. I'm already not keeping up as is. Fine, is good. Okay, these assemblers full. The 6 inserters just cannot keep up taking everything out. Alright, we're almost done with the 12,000 bells. Right, once we've transformed these bells, we have made like almost 15,000 bells. We should have this one open. That should be enough to belt everything, even the stuff we still need to set up. I think the blueprint is not completely done, I remember now. That might be an issue. I don't think we're trashing the rocket fuel, blue chips and low density structures yet. I suddenly remember. We're gonna be sending those to Gleba, but if Gleba doesn't need them, we're gonna have to trash them. Okay, we've literally like went through like 10 chests of gears already. And that's all the yellow belts inside. Alright. Approximately done. Let's keep a couple so we can trigger any productivity bonuses. I need even more gears. Come on. That's all the gears I had though. Alright, that was the bulk of it. Oh wait, we still have more. One more stack. There's 3 chests of red bells. That wasn't so bad, was it? Normal people still would have had to set up that mall at some point, during which signs would not have been running, because we have only focused on getting signs up as soon as possible. I'm gonna show it again. We have focused on getting signs up as soon as possible and keeping it at the maximum rate all that time. That is what we've been doing. That has been our focus all along. I think that's the only reason we are as far in the playthrough as we are now, is because that was our focus instead of setting up a mall. The tech phase is the bottleneck here, so I feel justified. Alright, that is 11,000 bells and then some. 14,400. Alright, that was the hardest part. Can I find the... No, the hardest part is finding on which number bar I put the blueprint. That's 11k bells. Done. Look at that. All of that is bells. Alright. It's not entirely over though. We still need some splitters and undergrounds. So to get... Let's make 900 red undergrounds. That means we need 600 yellow undergrounds. 600 yellow undergrounds means we need 400 sets of ingredients, but it's actually only 200 sets because we make 2 at a time. So 2000 iron plates. Now 1000 belts. That's almost nothing compared to what we just did. Let's just make 3 sets then, we'll have a couple extra. This will do a bit more organized. Just, 1 stack of belts. And 1 stack of iron. It's already gone. Alright. That's all the yellow underground. Done. Easy. So now we need to make 400 of those into red ones. So we're going to need a ton of gears again. I mean, if you really want to automate it, you need to automate it on every planet. Or you need to ship around all the stuff, which is fairly expensive as well. So, I have it automated on Norvies. But, of course I could ship in 11,000 red belts. But especially on Fulgora, setting up true automation takes so much work. Okay, it looks like I miscalculated because that's only 600. So we'll grab another stack. Properly automating here requires getting rid of all of the trash as well. And all of the byproducts. Oude gears. couple more. Alright. That should be 900 undergrounds. Or so. We'll make it 900. Alright, we don't need yellow undergrounds. I'm gonna just take a couple anyway, just in case we need to belt weave our way out of some situation. And the yellows come in handy. This is probably gridlocked by now. Actually, not quite yet. Okay, I'm too slow. Sound back on Twitch? Alright, nice. Yeah, it's been the entire year project, this challenge. Doesn't look like it's going to be finished before the end of the year either, is it? But hey, at least it's not taking 1,000 times as long as a normal playthrough. That I wouldn't survive that, I think, until the end of that. Alright. So that's the underground belts. Check. And then we'll need the splitters. Splitters need a lot of green chips again. Not that many, like 200 splitters. I guess we'll make 300 or so, which means 200 yellow splitters. We'll grab the ingredients for 200 yellow splitters. And we'll get a couple extra. 1k iron. Okay, that looks like 800 then. 800 iron, 800 green chips. Right. Don't touch that, bots. And belts. That's as simple as 1 stack per thing. Throw in 1 more stack of iron. That's all the splitters, I think. Right, 200 for the yellow ones. So that's a stack of yellow splitters, and this is going to be red ones. Which means 2000 electronic circuits, 2000 gears, which means it is time to trash some more blue chips. Oh, let's trash even more. We don't need them. Alright, 2k. 2k. Wait, that's gears, not iron plates. That's better even, because iron plates are harder to come by. Perfecto. That should be 300 red splitters. Made in seconds. I'm gonna take them all, I suppose. We'll take the yellow ones as well. We got some yellow belts. I don't think we'll need a lot, but let's take 1k. We'll leave the rest here. Guess we'll take 1.6k or something. I guess we'll take 2k. Alright. That's all the belty stuff done. It's already a lot of stuff. Several trips. We could go by car. I think we're gonna go up there, take a look if we've got those pumps, and actually bring all of this stuff over there. I think we probably should just finish making the stuff. Let's just look what will take the longest to make from what is left. This is just some more hand feeding. This is a bunch of iron, but easy to make. But we might want to trash gears, or we might want to pick up more iron. I think we have enough iron stocked up to do that. This is easy. Recyclers and EM plants are going to be hard, but the rare ones, we're going to precisely hand feed those as well for sure, because those are super expensive. Ooh, the rare lightning rods, they require stone bricks, I suppose. 57 are in the design. But we probably want to cover the island. So that's going to be 100 easy. And then we still need the mining islands, so 150 to 200 lightning rods. Let's make 200 of those if we can. That means 800 stone bricks in rare quality. 1600 rare steel. Okay, that might be a bit much. We got 1600 rare steel. We've got more rare steel for sure. We got more rare steel. Like... yeah, we should have rare steel in several other locations still. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Alright, we got plenty. Never mind. The problem is not so much the steel or the copper cable, I suppose. We need more copper cable. The problem is rare stone bricks. I mean... I guess we have rare stone, so we can just smelt it. That's enough already. Grab some steel, grab the copper cable. There's more rare iron. We gotta come back for aluminum plates and concrete for the recyclers. Gonna leave that for last, I think. For now we gotta smelt that. I don't have any regular... I don't have any furnaces here. We gotta make those. Let's make 8 of them. And we got power lines here. How many did we need? We probably want way more than the 263 that are in here. We also need a bunch of rare ones. I can make lightning towers in these. I almost forgot about that. We can make lightning towers in here. Then we will only need 2/3 of the ingredients. So that's gonna net me 300 lightning towers. Alright. I should put productivity in there, but I'm not really gonna bother. We cannot count. That's what I need. That's 300 rare lightning sticks worth of bricks. So we can actually make those now. So that's taken care of. I'm just gonna make some more rare chests. I think we got plenty of rare steel on Fulgora at least. I think that we got plenty of rare steel everywhere these days. We need it for the rare logistics chest, which are in the blueprint. Alright. We need then some green chips and some red ones. Make 32 rare logistics chest. Alright. So that's those. I guess then it's just power lines. We need a lot of regular power lines. We need 101 rare ones. I guess we'll make 150 from 100 sets of ingredients. It says 100 steel, 200 sticks and 100 copper cable. Rare sticks though. I think we actually have some rare sticks laying around, but cannot be bothered to go pick those up right now. 32 chests. Check. Let's work on some pipes. That's the 600 pipes. Here's the sticks. That's going to be rare power lines. And lightning collectors. Alright, are we having trouble again? Kind of. Alright, good night, ops. I'm disconnected from my own chat, so that's always funny. Alright, hopefully there's still sound on Twitch this time. We'll continue the greatest hand feeding session so far in this playthrough, I suppose. Let's have a quick look at novice in the meantime. Tell me there is at least some rocket fuel in here. Is this full? Right, this side is completely full now. Health is full as well. This is backed up. All the way to here, all rocket fuel goes in here, so this should finally start building up now. So densities are definitely almost full. 4k rocket fuel in the chests, 24k blue chips. So now, so this one should be now as well. Trying to keep them synchronized. Right, that should be all of our rare power lines. Uh, 150, yeah, that was all I needed. Right, rare power lines. Check. Bricks are done. Okay, I have 800. I cannot count. So we can make all of that in lightning towers now. The buffer, I like to keep it today's stream is unfortunately fairly problematic with the connection stability. It is what it is. It should be fixed for Sunday's stream. Probably. It's gonna net me 300 of those. Alright, That is all the lightning towers we'll need. So check. Pipes should be done. We'll bring those directly. That's pipes. Check. We need underground pipes. That's just a metric F ton of iron. We don't have molten iron, so we are basically confined to using the assemblers. Alright, that's all the iron I've got here at the moment. Let's say 600 undergrounds. Thrashing, low density structures, rocket fuel and blue chips should not need additional pipes, so 600 should be fine. That means we need 3000 pipes. And then we'll need another 1600 to match the pipes up with the underground pipes themselves. That's all of our iron. Which means I probably do want to trash some gears. This never gets old. Alright, I think I'm storing stuff down here, which is not the intention, but oh well. Podcast quality. I guess I'll save the actual building of the blueprint for Sunday then when the stream is stable, because that should be nice. But if we can get it prepared, that's already something. See, 1 hour 45 left on productivity module Mark 3 and 3 hour 30 left on the BIOLABS. So that's about 5 hours before we need to be back on Novice to start BioLab production. While we research something cheap like carbon fiber, very cheap because it's only red, green, blue, that takes up actual resources. The other two science packs are free. Alright, so all of this goes into underground pipes together with this. Alright, that's 640. That's definitely going to be enough. That's the pipes. Let me just have the inserters and these power lines left. 260. We're going to need way more. This time though it's only regular qualities. So steel per power pole. If we use 500 we get 750. 750, we need to connect the islands as well. I think we'll grab 1,000. Maybe 1,600 sets of ingredients like this. That is 8 stacks of copper cable. And I guess we need a couple more sticks then. This should be a very fast recipe though. Alright, that was the first session, that's 600, so we'll get 1200 out of that. That should be enough. We do need more iron sticks though. Perhaps we're just gonna make as many as we have. That's probably gonna be alright. Alright, that's gonna be enough. Don't really want to make the extra iron sticks. We can grab a couple from here to make it a nice 1k. 1k. That's going to be enough for all our needs. And all that's left is inserters and the recyclers and EM plants. I guess the rocket silos, which I have been postponing and I should probably not have done that, but oh well. Alright, so let's start on the inserters. We don't get bonuses on those. We need to make rare normal ones first and then we can make rare long-handed ones. So we need roughly at least over 2,000. Let's make 2,400 yellow inserters. If we can afford it. I think we got more rare iron lying around in other places. That's gonna be rare yellow inserters. Ultra wide is back. No, the stream has been doing weird aspect ratios all the time. For unknown reasons. I mean, my connection is not great, but still. It shouldn't be this bad. Or the effects of the connection are really weird. I don't know why. Alright, and then to make 1,200 of those, we basically need extra iron and extra gears. Extra gears is not going to be a problem. Extra iron though, we need to scrounge around a bit for that. Let's put this in. We can do that as soon as it hits 20. And then we can go look around a bit on one of the islands if we can find some more rare iron. Let's just go to this one. iron. That should be over here a bit. There's a bit over here, just a little. That we stole already. So over here. Everywhere some bits and bobs. Some over here. That's probably gonna be enough. It's for the blueprints. The best commercial I ever saw for a widescreen TV was one where they played a tennis match with a static angle, and you couldn't see the players. You could see the ball going from left to right, but you couldn't see the players. And then the punchline was something like, if only you had a widescreen TV, huh? Then you could actually see what was going on. Alright, there's way too many inserters. We need, let's say 800. We need another chest. Okay, 1k of those. We'll make the rest into, we make the rest into rare ones. 1200 and 1200. No, we need more than that. This is 4, let's make 1400 into rare ones then. 15, 16. I think the balance is 1500 here. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright. That's 2 sets. We need a little bit more rare iron. No, we don't. We need a little bit less rare iron. And gears, that's gonna be our inserters. Alright. So that is okay, that's gonna be 4 engines for 4 pumps, and then everybody can sleep tight, especially me. Alright, pump time. And 4 pumps, there we go. Okay, inserters done, pumps done. Nice. And the pumps. Now we can delete them. Pumps done, inserters done. Yeah, I guess we're going to be building on Sunday. Another check on Norvis. Alright, rocket fuel is backing up again. I guess we'll keep prioritizing blue chips in here until productivity module 3 is done. Then we'll switch back to BIOLABS and start producing yellow signs again. Alright, so the inevitable things. I probably should get working on the rocket silos. I need electric engines. 1000 of them. I can technically do that here. I do need to... I can do this. Add a pipe down here. And add chests down here to... I don't know if I want to do that. I probably just set this up like right here or something. Temporarily. 10 assemblers would be good. I can borrow the assemblers from here, that's not the point. Alright, so this grabs 1.8 lubricant a second, so we need 18 lubricant a second to supply that. I don't even think I've got like a chemical plant left over here. I should have an inventory around here somewhere, I just cannot seem to find it. There is something. Okay, so this makes 16 lubricant a second, that's almost enough. I'll do 2. Alright, and then we'll add some pipe. And an offshore pump. That is something that looks like inventory. This is more like extras. I don't know. Doesn't seem like stuff I want to be carrying around. Some pipes and offshore pump for the heavy oil. We can start making lubricant already. And there we go. Now we just need to go grab the electric engines from above, but we can carry some stuff up the landing pad and put it up there somewhere. So we no longer need this chest. We still need the 27 rare EM plants and a whole bunch of recyclers. I was looking for some power lines. And I'm gonna set up... I guess I'm gonna set up some chests here. I need 1000, so that's 1 hand feed. Yeah, it's 1 hand feed. So I really shouldn't bother. And then I can do another 500. Just to have them. Alright. Guess this was my actual inventory. Alright, so that is most of it in motion. This is temporarily as something else. I think we can start bringing stuff up there. We got a bunch of recyclers in here, that's 200 of them. That is enough, actually. We don't have enough rare EM plants, though. Alright, we can grab the recyclers. Let's just grab them. 200 recyclers. I got 195. I need 196. Are you actually kidding me? How many gears? 40 gears, alright. $196 recyclers, check. Check. And it's just the 27 rare EM plants, but we're gonna... It's time to ferry stuff up and down. All but rare EM plants. Base stuff up. Something like that. So all of these chests need to go up. That's belts, belts, belts. Got some rare chests to put all stuff away. This needs to go up. And this needs to go up. If only I had a train. I don't see any way I can build a train line up there. Rocket fuel, actually I don't want. We are gonna be running off of solid fuel. So I don't want to pollute the train with the faster rocket fuel. This can go back up. We don't need this. We don't need those. That fits. Alright, I'm gonna stash these away. Grab this and run. Don't touch my stuff in my trash slots. Okay, we got slightly more than an inventory with us. Let's zigzag to avoid the lightning strikes. Ooh. They cannot predict me. How many of you have ever died from lightning strikes on Fulgora? Just running around? I was so scared when in the new player experience running around here. I'm not very fond of lightning in real life either, so I took it very careful. Then I actually tried to die for a couple nights, just standing outside. In the game, of course. And it didn't work. The character just wouldn't die. It would get struck, but because of the healing, the strikes were too far apart most of the time. So, yeah. Alright, here are the trains. The bots for the network. Inserters and more inserters. We got the red and blue, the red and yellow belt stuff here. We got the other colors. We got the recyclers. And we got the 4 pumps. Let's see if we had actually brought over the 4 pumps. Alright, I knew it. And the rare raider. Alright, so I got that one as well. I made 50 more, but so be it. Alright, so we need the engines to make rare engines, and let's also just take the trash back home as much as we can. entire time paranoid you'd run into monsters. I thought there were originally planned to be enemies on Fulgora. I think no, but on Aquilo I think, there were. Watch me speak that I never died to lightning. Nope. I spoke too soon. It is definitely possible. The armor doesn't help a single... It doesn't give you a single piece of protection either. There's no electric resistance. Alright, we were almost there though. We likely would have survived. That's the problem, once you stop considering things a hardcore playthrough, then you just start doing stuff like that. Alright. So we got our engines. Wait, no. That's actually only 500 engines. I guess we do need to set up some chests to make our 5 silos. Uh, 20 chests, 20 inserters, some power lines. Should be good. We'll set up all of them then. That's going to be the inputs. Gonna need another line of green chips as well, and then I'll put the outputs here. And feeding experts know you want the in and outputs on different horizontal lines, so you can make it easy to grab and put stuff. Alright, so one more line of green chips if we have them. Normal ones. We have them, but that means we probably want to trash all of the blue chips. Again. It's hard to get green chips, man. Okay, that's gonna make enough electric engines for 10 rocket silos. So, good news. And we can bring the next batch of stuff up. Switch to the running armor. That's all of this weird stuff. I think I'm just gonna go with the belts for this run. Okay, I still have everything. Don't do that. Don't. What the heck is going on? Where's my fish? What am I doing? I'm cowering under a lightning tower that I held in my hand. We have made all the stuff for the 1800 SPM Fulgoran base. And now we're bringing it up. Let's put the cargo bay in the hand, so we don't forget to place it this time. Now we're bringing it up to the landmass, the continent where we're going to be building all of it. I think the timing is going to be just about right, getting it all built. I think getting it all built is going to be fairly quick compared to collecting it all, actually. Although we need to power all of those islands, so we still have a bunch of work to do. But let's place this landing pad. We've got our 3 chests of belts. I don't have any regular chests here, do I? So be it. That's all the regular belts. Yep. I think one more trip. We can probably carry the rest in a single go. Is it worth it setting up a train line between the south and the north? Probably not. I'm not going to use it anymore. Unless I reactivate the module makers. But they are a little bit outdated because they make Mark II modules. And we are now firmly into the Mark III module era. It's probably not worth the effort to fully automate those. It's kind of an awesome build though, but oh well. Right. So then the only thing left is 5 rocket silos, for which we just made the electric engines, and 27 rare EM plants. Let's first collect the rest of the stuff for the rocket silos. That should be 5k concrete, 500 pipes, which we actually have to make. Well, we have some left over here, so sure. That's pipes. Let's grab 5k concrete. That should be easy. 5k steel. That's going to be easy as well, but we need to walk to the other island for that. Alright, that's steel. That's rare iron. I need some regular iron if I can grab it. Did I already take all? I think I took it already. Alright, then we'll just recycle gears if we need to. Like a normal person. Alright, 5k steel for the silos. Pipes, then it's just 1000 blue chips. I'm just gonna steal those. From here. Pipes are done. And then the question is, are the electric engines done? And the answer is probably not. I think we almost got 500. So we'll just let that be. So that's the 5 silos. Alright, then it's time for the rare EM plants. Those are some expensive things. We need 27. We get 50% productivity bonus on them, so we need 18 sets of ingredients, which means 900 rare steel, processing units and refined concrete, and 2700 holmium plates. I think we'll just go 1k, 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 3k and have 3 extra. Maybe more. I'm actually out of those on Novice. Let's just see how many we can make. Yeah, let's just see how many we can make. That sounds like a good plan. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lines. Alright, now we're gonna scrounge around on all the islands to see how many ingredients we can scrape together. Let's start on this one. Holmium plates. Rare ones. Alright. We need a lot of those, like 3000, so hopefully we'll get there. got a lot of uncommon ones. We should have recycled a bunch as well, but that does not get me too much more. Concrete. Oh, I think I already stole that concrete earlier. That's not a lot. And then, what else it was? Steel. And blue chips. Alright. Not sure how much of those we have left on the planet. We've got those on Norvis though. Maybe I'll need to request them. Okay, science is okay again. So no steel, I need blue chips. Just cannot remember. Steel, refined concrete, chromium and blue chips. So steel. Already went around collecting a lot of rare steel from everywhere. It's been so long since I designed this, I don't really remember exactly where I need to look for all of this. Okay, that is a lot of steel. It doesn't help us with holmium or... we cannot make rare holmium plates from rare holmium ore because it's a fluid recipe. It first turns into a fluid. So that doesn't help us at all. Rare blue chips are not present anywhere here. Right. 3 more chances, but I think I scrounged all of the blue chips off of these islands for sure. And brought them back to Norvis. So we got steel, no problem. More steel. More steel. Rare holmium plates. Right, if we can manage exactly 2700, we'll do exactly 2700. So I already stole the refined concrete off of here as well. Did I miss that over here? Yeah, we missed that over there. Alright. I think we want to pick that up then. Alright, 2 islands scraped. This is the most nearby island, so little hope that there is a lot of stuff left here. We got a 1k refined concrete though, so that's good. Oh, okay, that's pretty decent. Here we already scraped the rare steel for sure. I mean, we can always make refined concrete from more concrete. We have normal regular concrete, so we can do that. We've got one more island to check out. The efficiency module 1, which is located a bit awkwardly to the north. I was already happy I could find 3 islands right next to each other with a decent amount of scrap to make our first modules. Alright. More steel. I probably should have emptied my inventory. The blue chips I don't see anywhere though. We have to... I probably have those on the spaceship actually. Refined concrete. And here, okay, that is a decent amount. Over 3k holmium plates as well. So these module makers have not only provided us with rare Mark II modules in the early game, but now they've also produced the amount of rare materials we need to make the actual 1800 science per minute base. That's pretty nice. let's, for completeness sake, grab the rest of the steel off of here as well. So that we know that all steel has been stolen. Get a bingo! The only one I do on purpose for the bingo is like a normal person. The rest all happens accidentally. Just like to say that. I got more than a chest of rare steel now. Alright. So we need the blue chips. But first, I got some rare places here as well, I suppose. Yeah, we got a bunch of them as well. So, what was the recipe again for the final time? 1,000 steel, 1,000 blue chips, 1,000 refined concrete. Should get us 30 of those. Alright. I think we got normal refined concrete here, no quality. So we'll stash that away. 1,600. I'm making a mess of things, so let's go here. 1,600. 1,600. Oh yeah, 4,800 of these. Yeah, I do. That's 5,000, that's 48. And then we need 1,800 rare blue chips. Oh, look at that. Okay, I do have them. I do have them. And those I very much need on Norvies as well. Alright, that is EM plants. All the EM plants I can make. At least the rare ones. And then we can still collect uncommon ingredients and try to make rare ones out of those as well. I know you have this recipe, there you go. But then we need it in rare quality. Alright, so no gambling required. This is just 8 hand feedings. Be 48 of those, and we need 27, so we can send 20 more to the spaceship and use them on Norvies probably. Looks like I grabbed a bit too many blue chips, but nobody ever complains about having too many rare processing units. Alright, nice. 48, we need 27, we got 2 more in here, that's 50. I guess we're gonna leave 3 and then we'll launch 20 up to Norvies. I do want to take these as well. Not sure I want to take this. We got enough of those on Norvis. But I'm pretty sure we want to take the rare low densities. Alright, 4 rocket launchers worth of those. Probably good. I stole the blue chips for my new rocket silos from making rockets for over here. That's not great. Alright. Too bad all the text is on screen. Alright, we do deliver some blue chips down there though, so at least that is something. Helping him out a little. Okay, I think that's all. Alright, I'm starting to store some stuff in here which definitely not should go in here. Okay, we don't have more chests on us though, so I guess we'll accept it. Alright then. The engines should be done by now. Here's the last set. We do have one key. Am I gonna roll for quality? I guess I should roll for quality. Let's roll for quality. We can upgrade this one or something. Rocket silo. I'll install the pipes already. Then my entire inventory can handle 5 rocket silos worth of crafting. We need quality modules if we're gonna roll for quality. And we got them in here. I guess we should do this then. And stash the pipes in there. Alright. Quali rocket silo time. Ideally I get 1 rare one and 4 normal ones. so let's go. Oh, that's gonna take a while. I forgot that's a 60-second recipe. We cannot beacon that because that will affect the quality. I guess we won't accidentally be producing rocket silos of too good quality here. Okay, normal quality silo. We do have a bunch of modules. Those are quality Mark 1s, which I deemed too expensive to ship back to Novice at the time. I think I still deemed them too expensive to ship back to Novice at this time. So we'll leave that be. Here's more rare concrete. So I can make more EM plants actually, but not that many. Alright, that's the entirety of the last 3 sets in there. Okay, not a normal one. We want to be grabbing all of this to bring up. And I guess these, we don't really need them, but looks like I decided I need them. So we'll take them. Two more chances. Give me the rare one. No, not even uncommon. One more. If we don't look, it will be a rare one. That's how it works. It never works when you're looking. I think we have collected absolutely everything we need to set up the base. Together with what we brought in from Novice in 1 or 2 streams ago already. And then the stuff we produced on site, like the 12,000 red bells, the 1,000 red undergrounds, all nicely hand-fed over here. And the 5th rocket silo, hallelujah, uncommon one. We'll upgrade the personal rocket silo here then. So it works faster. If we need to get our bottoms off of this planet. Alright, and then the rest will take up. 5 normal rocket silos. Yeah, let's go up. All is collected. Heck yeah. How is Novice doing? We're gonna look at that. Ow. I didn't need... It is not even nighttime. What the heck is going on? I get struck by lightning every single time this stream. Port mod 3 almost done. 10 minutes to go. I think we're gonna switch back to BIOLABS at the end, so I don't forget to do some stuff. I already forgot what the stuff was I was supposed to do, so it's that bad, let alone that I will remember next stream. But there was something. I think I need to remake blue, we need to reprioritize yellow signs, I think. That was what was going on. Alright, so we got the yellow bells, some yellow undergrounds more I suppose, apparently. Do I even have normal inserters in my blueprint? I think everything is rare in here. No, we got a couple. So I guess I should be happy I brought the stack. Got the power lines and the rear power lines. Got the pipe infrastructure. Where the heck are my pumps? Thought pumps stack to 20. Apparently they stack to 50. We got the radars. Lightning rods. Rocket silos. More beacons. Lights. More fluid stuff. Got the EM plants. I guess those go in here. I guess the chest can go in here as well. Alright, so we are... This is fully organized. It doesn't look very organized, does it? But it is kind of fully organized. Let's set up a light that only works when we get struck by lightning. There we go. Ready to build Fulgora, and we got 3.5 hours or so left to BIOLABS. I'm pretty sure. That is pretty sweet. How's Norvis doing? We are right now launching up stuff for Gleba, I suppose, including like a couple hundred rocket fuel. This is idle again, which is alright. Okay, we are chests deep into the rocket fuel now. That is perfect. 11k and counting. 57k LDSs means we're already backing up on those. And blue chips are still being absorbed full speed. I guess we're grabbing these every time with the bots. So those chests fill up a bit uneven. It looks like rocket fuel problems are gone. I guess we might be... No, we're not making signs because blue chips are still being prioritized to go to rockets over here. Did I have normal blue chips laying around here? No, of course not all of the normal blue chips have been turned into modules here. All that we've got here is tons of uncommons and some rare ones. Alright, 95%. I think we'll switch tech to BIOLABS now. We do need to start producing yellow signs first though, so let's do that. Norvis. Flip it around. And these as well. Means we're gonna be producing signs again. How's robot frames? Looks like bot frame production has been going all that time, which is... I'm not sure if that's good or bad. That means we're going to be producing more yellow signs than we need. And no blue chips are going to flow anymore to the rocket parts. Might actually want to prioritize offloading from the chests. Weird as it sounds. And then just use the blue chips surplus over here to produce the... feeding blue chips to the rocket silos, because that seems fairly important. We had 16 to 15k in here. It has gone up quite a bit now, of course. That's because blue signs was switched off entirely. Okay, so rocket fuel is definitely solved. Blue chips is the weak point at 38k. $31, $56 and $11, I think it was. $39, $57 and $11. That's fairly different. $39, $57 and $11. Hey, that's correct, right? So we'll see how that goes. Will that productivity module finish? It's gonna switch on Vulcanus again, which means we're gonna be sending more plastics to Vulcanus as well, costing us some extra rocket fuel, blue chips and low density structures. But fairly minimal. Not sure if it's fairly minimal. It is fairly efficient though. It is fairly efficient to bring the plastics to Vulcanus compared to doing the coal liquefaction there, when you otherwise need all, not for a normal playthrough, but for 1000 times science cost, the amount of coal we have available nicely balances out with the amount of tungsten we have available to make the local science pack. If we would produce all the coal for purple science, which is turned into plastics then, if we would produce all of that from here as well, we would have like a resource discrepancy of like, we need 8 times more coal or something than we need tungsten. But now we need the same amount of coal and tungsten, and we have roughly the same amount of coal and tungsten, which is why I've chose to import the plastics for purple science, so that we can produce the local science pack for as long as possible on the resources we have available. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Not sure that it's actually a good idea, but who knows. Right. I think we're ready to build. How may productivity tree be of immediate benefit? Well, first of all, it has allowed me to redesign Fulgora. My original design was 985 SPM from 24 red belts of scrap that used Mark II productivity. Now I can do 1800 SPM on 28 red belts of scrap. So almost double the science on like 20% more resources, which is pretty sweet. The benefit of this is, so originally I had figured I would set up Fulgora first and just stash science in chests all game long until we actually needed it. And if this runs at half speed, that means we can research all the Vulcan and Gleben techs while we build up Fulgora tech. But now that when the productivity module Mark III way science for that long to keep up with the other science packs at 1800 SPM. But now we found a design, or we expanded the design to the full 1800 SPM, which means we need no buffer at all. We can just produce it as we need it, just like we're doing the Vulcan science pack. It is not being stashed when we don't need it, except for just to keep the rocket flow interruptions stashed, feeding 2 red belts in half of the time and 0 red belts when the ships are gone. Okay, that's productivity module Mark III, 3 hours 37 to BIOLABS. So next stream we should be able to get all of this stuff in chests built on this island. We don't necessarily need to switch it on just yet, but yeah, we don't just need to build the blueprint, we also need to build the trains. I guess we'll get the trains going to each of the mining sites. The mining sites need to be powered, so that's still an issue. We're gonna need some testing to see how much power they need to run continuously. Can we do that today still? You just started watching the series. Yeah, it will take a while to get here, but the series will catch up faster and faster, is what I keep telling myself. Alright, so maybe we can actually... I'll save here then. Exactly at the right time. We probably have the the lightning strike in the screenshot here. That's nice. So we'll go in editor mode. Can we do that? Can we figure out how much power an island needs? I think we can. So let's go in editor mode. And the next zone, please. Sorry about the blinking. Alright. And then we'll just trash that. I don't have the editor's extensions mod, so we need to do it the old-fashioned way. Legendary infinity chest, of course. Remove everything. So this is just to test how much power we will need on this island specifically. I guess we can either try to calculate it, or we can just experimentally do it with accumulators. Let's experimentally do it with accumulators. We'll delete everything except for the cliffs. Oh, and my stuff, I suppose. That should stay as well. We can just Control-Z that back into existence. Okay, so now we got the cliffs still. The cliffs don't need to stay, but they look nice, so... Let's see. First of all, we upgrade to rare. To rare ones. We want to catch as many lightning strikes as we can, so we won't hold back on sprinkling those all across the island, I suppose. So let's say all the lightnings that strike in this area will hit one of these towers. And of course the amount of lightning strikes that hit this area depends on how much the accumulators get charged. We will be placing rare accumulators. Those are placed charged when I place them. I guess that's alright. And then the question is, how many of these do we need on the island? How many can we charge up anyway? We'll start with 100. Okay, then we need a substation. I'm not making the actual design, so let's just do this. I think that's 100 accumulators, alright. The modules are in there. Okay, then we just need to power the rest of the lightning things and all the mining drills. So everything is powered? No, that one is not powered. Let me just put a train on there and see how much power those mining drills take, and just keep an eye on the power network. I think I got a blueprint for the train somewhere. Or I don't. I think I only had it in the design build. We can actually make one. And the good thing is the train is going to fuel itself. I do have to figure out how this train worked again. I think it was one of those, then one the other way, then that one. And it runs on solid fuel. I think we've got 3 trains on here. So if I do this, we need to schedule as well. So we go to scrap home. It's very simple. Empty inventory, full inventory. No. I think that was our... Where is full inventory? Oh, here, full cargo. So if I now make a blueprint of this, do I want the fuel in there as well? I guess I do. That's a lot though. That should be enough. Once it comes back with the first load of scrap, it should refuel itself from the scrap recycling, which produces solid fuel, which goes past these inserters, and that should refuel the train. Alright, so this blueprint we can actually use for the real playthrough then. We just need to set it to automatic mode already. I guess we need to make the blueprint then when the train is back. Let's just roll it. Alright, so now we're already spending power for the beacons. Now we're going to be spending powers for the drills as well. 12 megawatts. There goes the train. Not the fastest acceleration, but that's why we got multiples. Right now we can make the blueprint real quick, because the train is on automatic mode. I think it should stay on automatic mode then. I will put that in the book and on the bar for now. So now I can put an extra train down once this one goes away. Let's try speeding it up a bit. 140 UPS still is not too bad, since the entire base is running in the background as well. Oh yeah, there it goes by itself. I would like to have 3 trains on there, I think. Alright. Then we just need to keep an eye on this power network. Does it go up to full every time or not? I hope that that's the case. If not, then this entire design is flawed. We can place more accumulators, that's not the problem. But if there is just not enough lightning rod capacity, I've got the rare ones here already, so it's the most I can do without actually researching these, which cost like 1 million or something. There's like 1 million Fulgora science packs just to unlock the lightning collectors. But if we have to do it, we'll have to do it. Those are twice as efficient, which means they should charge this up twice as fast, I suppose. Alright, let's first see if this side is working correctly. So we are loading the trash in the recyclers. These are actually a little bit faster than they need to be. No, these are not fast enough. There should be more beacons here, which also affect those. Yeah, 12.1, that's the speed. Alright, so now we're unloading at the correct speed. This train should come back full of stuff before the other train is empty. Ideally, that should be the case. Let's see if that guy arrives in the waiting bay. Yes, it does. Kind of. Was this a 2-train one? That might have been a 2-train. Stop. Then the train going out can go at full speed. I think this one only had 2 trains on it. Let's check it once more. So this train comes in the waiting bay and then this one leaves, and they don't really get in the way of each other too much. Like this, yeah, that's actually slightly faster. No, it's the same speed than the other ones. Yeah, this is good. So the train is not waiting over here. Okay, the other train gets loaded again. We can see that happening on here. I will check this one. Gets unloaded, but the new train should be back right in time. It's not. Alright. No, it kinda is. It kinda is. How is this network doing? That's the real question. How fast does it get recharged? It does seem to get recharged pretty fast. Alright, so if it's night and the lightning strikes are coming in, of course it's gonna be full. But now we're gonna be using power, and quite fast as well. I'm wondering, are we hitting the max charging capacity of the accumulators? Okay, now the next one comes in. Okay, it's already getting night. Okay, no, we are not being very limited. Okay, we are immediately filled up again. How much power does it take? We are down to 900 megajoules from 1.5, so basically 600. So we have 2.5 times too many accumulators. We could run on 40 accumulators. It appears. Okay, we can do a different type of experiment. Let's do worst, absolute worst case scenario. Like way worse than ever could happen in the game. We are continuously mining. Let's see a cycle. I mainly want to see, do we charge up to full, and if so, yeah, this is a way steeper line though than when just the beacons are active. It's getting dark. Right, we're getting hit. Drain 150 megawatts. So a lightning strike can put 150 megawatts back into the network. It has a 500 megajoule internal buffer. One lightning strike does not seem to be 500 megajoules though. So we can store a little bit more. But we got back up to full easily, so even if we're mining constantly with the rare lightning rods, it seems trivial to recharge back the accumulators back to full. So I'd say if we can do this, I don't know, we didn't start from the very beginning. I think we cannot do continuous mining on 100 accumulators, but it does seem to be way more than plenty for like loading the trains. They're gonna have waiting bays. The searching in the menu that got quite more extensive again once Space Age was released. Probably we're gonna hit 0 now. Alright, we hit 0, but exactly at the moment the lightning's hit. Alright, 100 accumulators per island, that's what I'm gonna build. That is definitely safe enough to survive. That means we need 1200 accumulators for on the island. I don't quite remember how much the base used. I think it used about a gigawatt. And I'm not sure how much the day length is here on Fulgora. Day length. Should be in here somewhere. 3 minutes day-night cycle. So probably like 2 minutes day length. That means we need 2 gigajoules or something. No. 120 gigajoules. That's per second, right? That's a lot more. That's near 10,000 accumulators. We have a lot of space on this island though. I don't have 10,000 rare accumulators, but I definitely have 10,000 uncommon ones stashed up in these chests on all the islands. So we can use those for the main island. And here where we're kind of space confined. We're not really space confined, are we? But let's pretend. Yeah, this is like right on the money. Alright, 100, I'm gonna note that down for next stream hike. 100 rare accu per mining island. We could also do 150 uncommon or so. We probably need in the order of magnitude 10k accu for main base. We can get an idea of how big it is because we've got some accumulator banks on Norvis. Like this one is 2000. Okay, that looks fairly big. I start to be already okay. That might be a tight fit, actually. One, 2, 3, 4. We can probably span a power line. Can we? Oh, that's fairly far. Let's upgrade to rare power line. We have rare ones. Alright, we can span a power line to an adjacent island. So, okay, we will be able to fit. We might actually do that and just put the power then on other islands entirely. Or at least this one. That seems to be the only one we can reach. This is a small distance. But that is pretty lucky, perhaps. I guess we can reach here as well. That looks like a reachable distance even for normal ones. Yes, exactly. Yeah, see, reachable for normal ones. But this is the epic train intersection. We might plop one down here. Why not? Okay, we will have the space for 10k accumulators then. I hope that order of magnitude estimation is correct though. Melt ice into water for turbines. I'm actually using a lot of my ice already to make extra batteries. Like almost all of the water if I remember correctly. So, not sure how much extra power I have available for that. I do have rocket fuel for heating towers, but that also requires steam to make it into power. Bottom green belt is not being voided. The bottom green belt goes into this one and is being voided that way. Alright, so maybe we'll go with a 100 uncommon accumulators should be fine, right? Just for mining. A 100 or 120 or 150 uncommon accu per mining island. How many rare ones do I have in general? Let's load back into the actual save. I don't think I've got 10,000 of them. Got a couple thousand. 3.3k. That does sound like a mining island amount, and then just use the same accumulators. These have like Wait, these have the... We want to use uncommons on the island, 150 of them. Because 150 uncommons have the same storage as 100 rare ones. But the uncommons, 150 uncommons will be able to absorb more power than 100 rare ones. So probably want to put the rare ones on the mining islands. No, we want to put the uncommons on the mining islands because we want to absorb more power quickly. And we want the space efficient ones for the mainland. So yeah, we want 150 uncommons per mining island. And ideally 10k rare accu for mainland. But it also could be like 13k uncommons. We could do a mix where we put our expensive looking accumulators like inside and then the crappy ones on one of the nearby islands. We might want to reroute this rail line to go around if we want to maximize accumulator density or whatever. We can decide that later. Thanks Syncraft for the subscription. The base is going to be very, very constant. First of all, there's a bunch of beacons. Second, if science is producing, the resource consumption is going to be constant. The machines are going to be working constant. It's going to be a constant power draw, so accumulators is going to be fairly safe, I think. The lightning strikes are a bit irregular, but over such a large landmass, statistically that should even out, I guess. Alright. Is that gonna be it then for today? I kinda think it is. There's nothing left to do but build. One last check, what do we need to do for BIOLABS? How is it going with the bot rockets? Let's check that first of all things. Is Bioflux still being brought over? Still have a lot of stuff to go in here. Is that only 3.5 hours worth of production? Where is the ship that should be bringing the Bioflux? We're waiting for the last... little bit. I guess it's a fairly, how's it called? Not analog. It's produced in batches with the 4k bioflux per flight. Let's actually just check the production graph for these things. Bot, rocket. Alright, so we're producing them like 2 to 3 times per hour in like 10-minute batches. Okay, that has been looking fairly consistent, so we are okay, I suppose. We need 4,000 of those to complete. We have produced 2,500, so we are 60% of the way there. Which means we need another 3.5 hours or so to complete the last one. So it's gonna be tight. Yeah, that's gonna be tight. Not much I can do to up the production, I think. I could produce more bioflux, but that's only what normal people would do. I would do something like upgrade this one to a long-handed inserter or something, so it is slightly faster. Or just grab a bunch by hand and throw it in a rocket, so it all finishes slightly sooner. I don't think I need to worry about that though, it's of minor importance if that. We could just like load it straight in the rocket from the belt. No, we can't, we need science has absolute priority, that's the whole point of this. We only want to feed into the chest what is not being used to make the science. Because this is, I don't know, this is not a very safe method. And we don't have any turrets, so if it goes wrong dramatically. And there goes another batch. Watching the VODs on 42. Still a long way to go. Not as much as I have to edit my way through, so there's that. Take that as a positive. Alright, how is our fish-powered nuclear reactor doing? It's fairly alright. Purple science should soon start up again once the ships start offloading enough. But it looks like this ship first needs to offload 30k science completely before it will fly back to Vulcanus and request science. That will trigger the creation of purple science again. How is Novi's oil doing? Always a question. 13340 when we fixed rocket fuel, then we switched to productivity module, so we have not used that much. We're still going down though. 11k oil left per tank. 16 million in total. We had 20 not too long ago. Might be one of the first things we want to do on Novis is set up some new oil. Or we've got Mark III modules now, which means we can severely bump up the infinite production on these bad boys. As long as we keep pollution under control. I mean, we could just put speed modules in here, it could pollute the area and nobody would care. Because everybody stays at home these days. That should probably be deleted. It's not in my save though, so that won't help. So oil consumption is gonna go up a lot even once purple science kicks in again. 3.5 hours though, we should be able to survive that on what we have. We can set up BIOLABS over here. That's already prepared. We've already pretended that we have captured the biter bases. Everything is being put on belts, the eggs go through here. Get upcycled partially. BIOLABS, it goes all in here. Productivity module Mark III, the recipe is now available. That's already set up and tested, so no problems should arise here. Right? So while this is running, we can safely go away and maybe buff up oil production a bit. We've been down to infinite minimums for who knows how long. Already 10 hours flat production. That's our infinite minimum production state at the moment, 65k oil per minute. We're using at the moment 76, 67. This is not really representative anymore, 250 hours. I think we should count around 80 to 90k, and after we rebuild yellow science is going to go up even further. This was the last bump of mining productivity. And this was when it reached the infinite. The last sources. Zik, 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 zik. And a big zik. 65k. We're at. So we can definitely increase that number with the speed modules, and we can add at least a couple sources. It should not be too difficult. This one is free. We've got a couple other ones which are a bit more meh to access. But which should be possible. Those are a lot better. Alright, I think it's looking bright. Lightning bright. A lightning powered light kind of bright. I've actually checked one accumulator. Check the power level once lightning strikes. It should be able to charge only 480 kilowatts. Yeah, so the charging is not very fast. So not the entire lightning strike goes in. Can I get one more strike on here? Right? 640 kilojoules goes in there per strike. 640 kilojoules per strike per accumulator. That's going to be less, right, for a lesser quality accumulator. It's like 1.33 seconds or so. Hey Marcel, I should indeed drink something. I do have artillery, yes. I can expand how much I want to with lasers already though. This has all been claimed with laser turret creep. Even these giant nests all spawning behemoths. It has been much easier than the gun turrets, even with the behemoth biters running around. And we are not getting any weaker. We are still gonna get stronger. And the biters have evolved to their maximum. Things are looking bright. Alright, that's all I've got for you today. Thanks a lot for watching. And I'll see you all next time.